Hey there, everybody. Happy Saturday to you all. Welcome back. It is time for more Silksong as we try and make our way to Act 3 of the game. I ended the last stream. I was trying to go through various things and sort of there were a few like bits and pieces that like I tried a few things and couldn't figure it out, so we looked them up, and eventually we hit the point of like, okay, we can't make any further progress, need to look up how to get in Act 3. And the thing we were missing was fleas. I had tried to get as many as I could. There was I think at the time one that I still had yet to find that I knew of, but obviously I had no obvious places to check. I think we found like one or two more on stream, but that wasn't enough, so I kind of just ended there because I had to like stop and do stuff on my own. When we ended, I was complaining about the lack of a map for the fleas. I did, as I was then looking up more information, find where I could get a map. So I was happy about that. I was still frustrated by where it was located. So to reiterate what I had said back on Thursday night, you compare it to like Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight has all the grubs, and it's got this particular chamber that is like easy to notice, pretty easy to find, is mainly in the late game. But as long as you're exploring your various pathways, you're going to notice it, and you're going to probably kind of have in your memory, hopefully you put a marker on it. If you're at the, you're playing it where you can put a marker on it. And you find the key for the door somewhere else, but as long as you're exploring pretty thoroughly, you're gonna find it. And important to all that is it providing with the map. You don't need it. Like it gives you useful stuff, collecting as many grubs as possible, but you do not need to collect the grubs in order to complete the game. The reason I was so frustrated with this bit design is you do need the fleas, or at least that's unless there's some other way that and it's possible that people weekend hadn't fully figured things out yet, and maybe there's a different way to get to Act 3, but that seemed to be the current working idea. And like, okay, if you need to have collected a certain number of fleas, and it's more than you're going to probably find just in your sort of normal going through the game, you need to provide the player with a map, and you need to make sure that map is kind of like easily locatable. The fleas themselves, the where they are and stuff like that, that's fine. It's the map itself, because where it was located, it was an area that we'd already gone through, the putrefied ducts, and basically there's this room where you're supposed to, because that area has all these like little sort of like hanging creatures that sort of like dangle a little like trap thread that you can like get caught in, and they'll slowly pull you up. So there are a couple points where you're supposed to get pulled up, like you can clearly tell, but this is one where it's like, oh, it just pulls it back up into like stuff that like you don't know what that is, and you're supposed to get pulled up, and then you have like a series of like a challenge room, mild challenge room, in order to get to it. A new NPC, it is this character right here, and then once you basically talk to her, she comes to the camp, and then you can buy maps from her, and you have to buy maps for different zones, which I don't think is a good idea either. Again, that mostly then relates to like grinding. It's not a huge deal, but I don't think it's a good idea what with how much money I already needed to grind, and I had to grind a little bit more to buy the stuff. So I did eventually get the map. I found a few more fleas. I think I'm at the 25 I need, so we're going to do a check. This seems like promising thing. Because they're going to move. Yep, let's go ahead and travel with them. Alright, so we are now in
That's fine.
Okay, you're gonna get an item. Extra pocket tool pouch, make your travels. Okay, so this is the final upgrade for the tool pouch, I think. Yep. Fleetopia. Alright, yep.
Yanara.
Alrighty. Oh. Alright, so let's head to the... Oh. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry too much as long as I can just get out. Dang it. Go, 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 go. Okay. I need to go up from here. Uh-oh. Dang it. I was really hoping I could get through without needing to heal. Oh, I'll need to sit here real quick to repair my stuff. Let's try again. Dang it. Again. Alright, we should be good now. Sit at the bench. Now, theoretically, I think I just need to talk to the bug at the first shrine. The only thing I can think of... Uh-oh. That's not good, because that's the thing I was getting before.
Delogia.
Because I have no more... Yeah, I have no more side quests. It's going to be unfortunate. 'Cause the only thing I can think of is... we'll do a check. I'm pretty sure we've been by Bone Bottom multiple times. And there were no quests left on the board there. And we'll talk to... Of course, because it would show up clearly.
Benny Frank.
Trying to think of any other... The other thing I would think of would be Bellheart. Again, pretty sure. So the only thing I can think of would be the courier quests. Because those are technically wishes. I'll check in with this dude under Bellheart real quick. I doubt he'll have anything to say, but... let's keep talking just in case. Okay. Guess I didn't need to. Let's chat with you.
Fadastama.
Buy a bunch of stuff at my home. Sure. Let's go ahead and work on buying this stuff. And of course, there's no more stuff there, which means... Huh. Okay, I haven't done Pilgrim's Rest yet. The problem is, like... I'm not sure... These are definitely wishes. But these feel... Because, like I said, I've done the Bone Bottom one already. And... it's still there. Which I think means... This is just a repeatable quest. You can do this for money. It is a terrible way to get money because you only get 80 for this. Well, now you get 150. It's still terrible. You can easily get 150 from grinding in coral chambers at this point. So theoretically, there is a version of me that would normally say, well, let's try doing all of these once. Obviously, I've already done Bone Bottom. But because I think these aren't going to count, I'm going to check. I've already found something that says you don't have to do any deliveries. Okay, now I'm seeing another... Yeah, okay. So I'm seeing like one... Yeah, so it's saying that's all the wishboard wishes. It's... I'm in a Reddit... I'm just reading a Reddit thread right now. It's just so much, like, bad and, like, conflicting information. So people are saying you have to get your helm bell heart, which I have. Obviously, still haven't. So someone says, care about the lake. You have the home in Bellheart. This person has wishes done. The friendly automaton was beat. Wow, there's a lot of... I mean, this is all from like 5 days ago, so the game was only out for a few days. What's... Okay, so there's something I'm seeing here about a place called Biowater. And that's promising. So we need to reach yeah, you get 3 purity. Okay, so this is... So where is it? Oh boy, this is a big area too. I'm not, like, confusing it with... Hold on. I don't have it, right? So where is it? Okay, here's another one. How to get to Biowater. One moment. Okay, so it's off of Sinner's Road. My favorite. Okay, so let's go ahead and take the Bell Beast. Take the Greymore. And apparently bile water is going to be long and tough. So I don't know exactly what's in there, but we're going to make sure we use the bench. It also should be mentioned that something happened as of Thursday after I did the stream. There was another update that came out. I think there have been like 1 or 2 updates already, which include some balance changes. But there was a balance change on Thursday that updated the amount of damage that's done by certain environmental hazards. So particularly things like the sand carvers and the blasted steps, and I think just about anything that can like any hazards that can combo you. Yeah, I actually was gonna deliberately got hit by that to test. I didn't think enemies had been debuffed, but I just wanted to check. Oh shoot, and before actually I do this, I should equip the charm Wreath of Purity. And I had mentioned the like 2 damage for all those environmental hazards multiple times is like a major sticking point for why I was really disappointed with the game. So the fact that they fixed it, I am super happy about. All right. Right there. Okay, great. It's a big old trap area, it looks like. Oh. Oh. And these are going to operate on the same rule as putrefied ducks. Let's go ahead and heal. Sage another one. Alright, I need to take this area slow. What's that? I know I've heard that sound before. I'm positive. Ow. Oh. Map. All right. Chakra. Didn't look like it was breakable, but dang it. Okay, not going there. Let's go to the right. And that's going to take me to a... Hey, Omaha! How you doing tonight? Oh! All right, glad to hear. That's interesting and also annoying. Okay. Tonight, well, today in general was really good. So I took a trip this morning to Michael's to grab some supplies for my art stuff. And so I applied some varnish to the 4 minis I had practiced on for my Bloodborne game. So that those are now like complete. And then started priming and even painting one of the units for the first team I'm going to be working on. So it's the unit's probably like, I don't know, I feel like more than halfway done. It's hard to get a gauge on it because obviously I don't have much other experience. But I feel like it's turned out pretty well. And getting kind of into a flow state where I can also I also have like one other unit that's primed and then another unit that is kind of like ready to be primed. So I'll be able to start getting through them fairly quickly. It wasn't us, because we have some heat right now. We are currently we're only at 80s right now, but high 80s I should say. But it's slated to go into the back to the mid 90s, at least the mid 90s, by next week. Maybe that was what it was. Oh. That doesn't look ominous at all. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. That was not a trap I was expecting. That one I was, though. Oh, and there's not even anything down there. Again, I don't... Dang it. Although, if this... Alright. Got a bench. Inspect. Their shells are ours, their souls are ours, our hate is forever. That felt like it would have been a boss room, but I guess not. Alright. Let's go up here. And again. Alright, so that's a trap. Oh. I can't get any further up, so I think the only way is via the other bench. You're technically on call? It's you doing like a big push for something on your technical side? Dang it. Okay. Yeah, let's explore here first. Good call, because this is a dead end. Dang it, I was hoping I could... Oh, come on, really? Oh, hello. Let's go ahead and heal. I knew it. Ha. No. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Made it through anyway. Or not. Dang it. Okay, that's a little annoying. Uh... Dang it. Let's heal. Dang it, I was not paying attention. I should not have done that because I... What? What the? Okay. Tools managed to save me there. Oh. Oh, good. I was honestly worried that they were going to do, not even sure what. Seeker Soul? Interesting. Alright, I'll go back real quick. Never mind. I thought there might have been something up there, but there was not. That, I believe, was the top part of that shaft that I was able to get to before. This is... oh, putrefied ducks. Which means that area should be done. Although I do have a flea to locate there. I'm gonna save it for off stream because it's not going to be a huge deal to do it on stream. Let's rest here. We're hopefully not going to need this. So let's see. Let's go back over. I couldn't figure out what the snitch pick, like how it works. Because it seems like it should be an attack tool, not a defense tool. This one was... The multi-binder was interesting. I wonder if I do spool extender. I'll try that. Alright, so let's check the places that I would think progress would be. So the first thing I would think of would be at the first shrine. By talking to you.
Has been?
Okay, so it's not you. So let's go... I know that it's a wish that the Act 3 quest starts on. Or at least that's what I'm understanding. So... Oh, there we go. Caught fresh in my master in those stricken... Oh, okay. This... I might actually need to do this before... Okay, and where is it? Oh. Cool, back to Biowater. My favorite. Putrefied ducts. So take off the spool extender to put back on with the purity. Double check. That's... I guess I'll leave on my brace, even though I'm probably not making much actual use of it. Dang it. Aha. Also, I feel like yeah, I'm just trying to check for like secret walls because it feels like. So, according to the map, there's a flea pretty much right above me. There we go. Dang it. Oh, and I need to go back because I've now lost my tracking. Dang it. Interesting. I don't recall that. Those, I'm betting, belong to Chakra's master.
Yes.
Nesvir,
Rona Moshke.
da, fenestra.
Va, va. Yes.
I'll be honest, I was expecting that the master would be like possessed and he'd be beaten.
Herka.
Regina Fora.
All right, let's menu out. Do a check in Belhard again to make sure there isn't another new quest. And there is. Okay, but this is the quest I'm looking for. So now we go the Grand Bellway. And now... Oh, wait, hang on. Let's go back and switch this out yet again. For which I did spool extender. Oh.
Masqueradore.
Ahoy! Sagrador.
That's fine.
Hey, Lubit.
Benny Frank.
Gevig Gero.
Regina Fora.
Ah, Elos.
Buenera.
Aledara.
Regina Fora.
Mental thought. You may need, if you care to, you may need to explain. Unless it's just like you've been kind of dealing with a bunch of things that have been had your mind bouncing around.
Oh, Cacho.
3 old bugs still alive. Oh, I see.
Gafama.
I get it. Okay. Sorry to hear that. Hope you're able to focus and get back to kind of sense of normalcy, I guess. Okay, hang on.
Miss.
The Mossland, still clean through failed chapel. Okay, I immediately know what this is. Been wondering. Let's go ahead and sit the bench just to be safe. Been wondering about this for pretty much the entire game. Oh,
That's fine.
Memero. Finel, fine.
or maybe not. Never mind. I thought we were gonna open that door there, but I guess not.
Memero. Orala.
I mean, it's. I would suggest, at the very least, depending on if you wanted to play Hollow Knight first or not, it might be a good idea to have like something in place. Whether it's like an internal rule that you'd want to set, or even just like downloading a mod, because I'm pretty sure you've been here for a fair bit of the frustration. Like, it gets really frustrating, and like I'm kind of I've been going back and forth about whether I want to replay this game at any point, and if I did, would I want to play it kind of as is, you know, or would I want to play it because there's already at least 2 mods that reduce the damage you take, which I think is probably slightly overkill, but does make especially the kind of like early game more palatable. Oh, then you wouldn't be able to. So you might want to like be careful. They are admittedly, Team Cherry has already released some updates that reduce bits and pieces of difficulty somewhat. So if you have to wait until after your surgery and recovery and stuff like that, that might actually be a fine time. But I think the best way to think about it is to go into the game with the mindset of you may have to quit, and figuring out for yourself like when do you want to draw that line. More bells. Oh, I know, of course. And that's all you can do. If you can't download a mod, because the oh yeah, no, you probably haven't been here for like the absolute worst, but there have been so many points where I was just like, I genuinely, and it was not like earlier this stream, but like probably on like part 3 or 4 that I was like hitting a point of like I went the wrong way. I might just stop, like, for good. Like, there are certain bosses that are just like, I don't want to do this, and I kept pushing through and won fairly quickly. But if I'd had to do like a dozen more attempts, I probably would have, like, after 4 or 5 more, I would just say, you know what? No, fuck Silksong, uninstalling the game kind of thing. and keep in mind, I am coming at this game having played massive amounts of Metroidvanias, of Hollow Knight in particular, having speedrun Hollow Knight. So, like, I have a pretty good sense of, like, the gameplay and learning the game flow for these kinds of games. So, my struggle was probably pretty minimal. And I was still hitting those points of, like, if I have to keep doing this, I may just quit. Now, the other alternative of quitting is being like willing to use a guide, because both for the exploration stuff and for combat stuff, there's, especially for the exploration stuff. I was talking about this at the beginning of the stream, and at the end, not last night, but Thursday night, about that, where there's some stuff that's like required and hidden in a way that's like not very good. And so on Thursday night, I started using a guide to look some things up, and the alternative would have been like scouring every inch of every room in the entire game, which is like just a no-go. Like, that is too much. So that would be my recommendation. If you're going to... so my overall review of the game, like, it's... I don't know. It's tough because... on the one hand, you've got the stuff that's like, the game is visually stunning. The music is phenomenal. And I'm obviously coming at it from the perspective of essentially as an expert, if you will, of, like, again, having played tons of Metroidvanias before, having played tons of Hollow Knight before. So, while this game required adjustment because there were things that were different, there's still all of this kind of like muscle memory, in the same way of, like, I assume you've got a lot of experience with fighting games. Or at least I assume you've played more than just, Third Strike so far. But if you were to play tons of fighting games, if you were to go into a new fighting game, you might have no way of knowing the exact, like, combos, but you would have, like, a kind of, like, basic understanding of how fighting games work that would be transferable knowledge. Exactly, fundamentals. So, like, every genre is going to have a set of fundamentals. And so I've got a lot of those from having played not only just tons of games in general, but tons of Metroidvanias in particular. And so my frustration has been minimal, and yet it has spiked pretty intensely. So I'm trying to, like, imagine what it would be like for somebody who does not have those fundamentals. Yeah, COD would have, because all shooters have your basic fundamentals of aiming and shooting, and like, kind of like situational awareness, spatial awareness of, like, understanding where stuff is and how to get in cover and how to, like, move. So it's the way I would put it is, because Omaha, I don't know if Omaha is still hanging around, but he's currently playing Hollow Knight for the first time, and he does not have, like, a lot of the those fundamentals, which is fine. We all start somewhere. And so he's been hitting a lot of walls. And so when he got when he was kind of like getting started and stuff like that, and especially hitting some of his first walls and getting through them, I was doing, I think at the time, like a Hollow Knight randomizer, and I was talking to him about his playthrough, and the way I put it was, even though he has a little experience, even though he's like, he was struggling and everything like that with the fundamentals, what I said was he could get to the end of the game. I said there would probably be some things he could not do, but he could at least get to the end of the game. But just because he could does not mean there would not have to be certain things he would have to do. He would have to essentially do a variety of things in order to become the person who can beat that game. Yeah, that would be about the time. And so I think, and that's like a kind of universal thing. Like any game that poses a challenge, or like, you know, you're playing Third Strike and kind of learning its mechanics and learning, you know, however many characters you're trying to learn. Maybe it's one, maybe it's multiple. And so it's the same thing. Like, you can get good at, you know, learning a particular character and how to play them. It's, in order to do that, you would have to do a variety of things. You would have to practice. You would have to practice regularly. You'd have to define kind of like, what does good practice look like? There's a bunch of things, some of what you may be doing, some of what you may not be. This is not a kind of like, you have to do this. It's more of a, what is your goal? Like, realistically, what is your goal? And then sitting down and saying, okay, if this is my goal, what do I need to do to meet that goal? And so if you're, because in comparison, you know, I could play Third Strike. I'm not very good at fighting games. And if I start Third Strike and I was like, my goal is just to, like, you know, play a bit and have fun, I don't need to then like practice and learn stuff. I can just mash buttons, and maybe there are things I can learn to like mash the buttons better, but I don't have to do the same thing because my goal is different. So it's understanding what your goal is, and then from there, understanding what the steps are to that goal. And so if your goal, for instance, is like, I'm going to play Silksong, and I'm going to get to, you know, just an end to it, because most Metroidvanias have like a at least one bad ending and then like a good ending, which requires doing like a lot more stuff. I'm just going to get to the basic ending. Then that gives you sort of like a baseline for like, okay, and now what might I need to do? And if I'm starting to struggle, like, step back, think about my goal. Do I want to stick with that goal? And then from there, oh, it absolutely does. I know for a fact it does, because I'm working on the good ending right now. We got the bad ending maybe like 2 streams ago. I think it was 2. I think it was part 6. And usually the bad ending for a game is, for Metroidvania, is you get to the final boss and beat them, and usually generally a bad ending in the Metroidvania is like, oh, you beat the final boss, but things are still fucked up. And so the good ending is usually, oh, I can do some other stuff to unfuck up the world once the boss is dead. And it usually then requires like doing a bunch of extra things and like making the final boss more powerful and stuff like that. It is very common for the Metroidvania genre to have that that kind of trope about like a good and a bad ending. But yeah, it's always about stopping to think about what is it that you want and what are you willing to do to achieve that goal. Because let's say, for instance, let's take a different goal with the same idea in mind. Is you wanted to I guess I can't use you in this example because you're on console. But let's say I wanted to get through Silksong, and really all I cared about was the story, like seeing what the different characters and stuff like that and things and so on. Well, that specific goal then has a bunch of different things I could do to like accomplish it. One, I could, go watch someone else's playthrough. Or two, I could play the game, but I could have on like a set of mods or stuff like that increase my damage or decrease the damage I take, or just make me invincible so that I can just go through without having to like play the game itself. And so again, the goal you have is what should determine the steps you take, and you should think about what is it that you actually want to do. And so that's sort of like, I think, always the way to think about these games. And of course there's a wide variety of things to do. So for instance, you're playing a game normally, so you're like, I'm not going to have mods on or stuff like that. Is like, okay, what are the things that are available to you? There's just basic practice. There's so it's an investment of time. There is getting assistance in one way or another, whether it's talking to someone else or looking things up on the internet. Or even, in certain games, obviously not in Silksong, but in certain games, it's even like literally requesting help, summoning in another player into your game to do that. There's mods. Some games allow you to change like a difficulty setting in the middle of the game. So all of those things are available to you, and it's important to think about what is it that you actually want to accomplish, and thinking about that goal, and then, okay, now what am I going to do to actually make it happen? And am I willing to take those steps? Because you may then say like, oh, I want to, if you say, for instance, oh, I want to get through the game, but I also don't want to be frustrated, and there's no like way to limit the frustration and get through the end of the game, then like those two things are in conflict, and you have to then decide, well, how do I do it? So if you say, for instance, oh, I'm like frustrated, I find this game like too difficult, but also I'm not going to adjust the difficulty setting, then it's like you are being like kind of intellectually inconsistent. You need to like stop and like think about what you're saying and like re-examine your own priorities. Because if you're experiencing frustration, you feel things are too difficult, and yet you've like chosen, you're kind of electing to keep going with it, it's very much a kind of like, you are doing this to yourself. It's not the game doing it to you. The game is giving you the opportunities you're just making it hard for yourself for no good reason, and you're then sitting in that frustration, kind of like boiling in it. So that's why I would say, and that's not just Silksong. I say Silksong, because I've been experiencing frustrations with it that I've not experienced for, I shouldn't say quite a while, because like there have definitely been other games. Oh yeah, no, I used to do that a lot. I come from like a background of playing like tons of challenge games, Dark Souls and all that stuff, and those kinds of games have developed this like social mentality, get good, which is this sort of like toxic approach to games in which all you should do is just do the same thing but better. And if you just eventually you will, if you just throw yourself at the wall enough times, it will break. And the problem with that mentality is like it is fundamentally antithetical to the actual design of a lot of those games. And so the way I've been dealing with it is to rethink the way I approach design and my ideas about challenge. In particular, thinking to something like Dark Souls and Souls-likes in general. A lot of the mechanics that were available to you in a lot of those games of like summoning other players, or even, if you didn't want to summon other players, you could summon NPCs, or using like certain abilities like magic. Those were kind of like regarded as like cheap. I have started to shift my thinking in such a way that I am more willing to like make use of that stuff because they are mechanics of the game. Because the idea of like that's cheap, it's not valid when you use it, is fundamentally wrong. Yep, that exact thing. That's exactly where we're going with that. And so, and I went through Elden Ring without summoning both other players, and also without using your those spirit ashes. And it wasn't until actually getting through it and then like starting to think about my approach to games and the design, it's like, why am I doing this? I am making the game harder for myself. I'm often not actually enjoying it at the end of the day, because I would still be struggling, the first few times through, but now it's like, okay, because the rule I now have is usually with something like that, like let's say I have a summon available, I'll set like, okay, 5 attempts without a summon. If I can do it within 5 attempts on my own, cool, good for me. If I can't, then just start summoning. Don't keep like bashing my head against it, because yes, I can do it, but I don't have to prove that to anyone. I don't have to prove that to myself either. Like adopting that approach has made things feel much healthier, because now I still get the fun of like, hey, I beat this boss, but I don't have to spend like, oh god, it took me like an hour or 2 hours to get through it, and like it took me 50 attempts. I had to learn like, oh, this thing and it's like, and like do everything perfectly, and you can't mess up once or else you're like not going to have enough heals, or you're not going to have the space to heal, or wherever it may be. It's like, and part of the thing that helped me understand that was thinking about especially how like games are designed, and stuff like attack patterns, like Elden Ring in particular, has, when you start out the game, you get through the tutorial, you go into the main area. Oh yeah, no, I also quit through First Berserker. I'm pretty sure I even remember the boss, where I was like, you know what, I'm done. Like, fuck this. But in Elden Ring, you get out and there's the tree sentinel, and I remember like trying to fight him a few times and being like, hang on, this doesn't feel right. I don't think I'm supposed to do this right now. And so I was like, I'm just going to go around him and like come back later. And that's what he's there for. Like, he exists to be a boss to tell you, don't just do something here and now. Stop, go somewhere else, come back later. And I have seen other players not understand that, who would just be like, I'm just going to do this for like 2-3 hours until I finally win. Another good example is like observing how some of the bosses in Elden Ring attack, because they have these attacks that are very like wide and sweeping, or will often hit both in front of and behind them at the same time, which, if you're thinking about that from the perspective of fighting against a single opponent, doesn't make a huge amount of sense. But if you stop and realize that you have so many like summons available to you, both like NPC summons and other players, those attack patterns start to make a lot more sense, because they are designed for fighting. The bosses are designed to try and hit multiple things at the same time. And so their attack patterns are built with the intention that you will be something that you will not be fighting on your own. And so it's actually sort of weirdly subtle, because I know that I didn't really think about it until after I'd gotten through the game. But I then went through and was making the game hard for myself. I was like, the game was not designed for that. And I was just kind of like pushing forward. I mean, the same is true for like your basic From Soft, your Dark Souls and stuff like that. Those were designed with the idea. That's whether hugely AoE. Yep. Those are designed for you to summon other players and cooperate and stuff like that. Like, that's why that mechanic exists. And so, but so many players end up ignoring it, because they regard it as something that's cheap, that is illegitimate to use in a fundamental way. Functionally, it's cheating at the end of the day. And so, that's where it's sort of like stopping to think about like, okay, what is it that I actually want to do, and like, what am I willing to do for it, and thinking about like using the mechanics available to you, and like, if you were ignoring something before, stopping and say like, well, maybe I should be willing to use it, whether it's an actual in-game mechanic, whether it's something out of the game like a guide, whether it's a mod, whether it's adjusting difficulty, whatever it could be. And yeah, that is not that is actually a very common like mentality to have, and it's something that is kind of like, it's self-reinforcing. Like, we believe it of ourselves, and other people like talk about this in a way that it kind of strengthens that idea. And so then we hear that and we become kind of like, we then police our own behavior as a consequence. And then by policing our own behavior, that in and of itself, like reifies or may the better way to put it is like that kind of signals that the underlying idea is valid. That like, yeah, this, I heard that summoning other players is cheap. So I played through the game without summoning other players, and I bashed my head that while I got good. And then I talked about how I managed to get through the game without summoning players. And then somebody else here says like, oh, well, I guess that's cheap and it's illegitimate. So I should play, when I play the game myself, I should make sure not to summon. And it just like keeps going down the line like that. And then what you have is like, you know, maybe not everyone, but a bunch of the people down that line are ultimately not having fun, or not having as much fun as they could be, because their approach is just, I have to be frustrated in order to get through the game. Exactly. It's self-reinforcing. And so, yeah, that's why, like, you know, especially like my approach here of like, I hit that point of like, you know what, not gonna like scour every inch of the map. I'm just gonna like go on the internet and see what info I can find, because it is important to like be realistic. I do not want to go through the entire game map for this stuff. I don't have that kind of patience. I don't have the kind of time anymore. I know what I want. I'm going to get to it. I don't care. I do not give a shit about, like being spoiled on something or this sense of discovery, like in this specific thing, because I know that I would eventually find it, and it wouldn't be like, oh my God, this is like a massive, like, I am so happy I found it on my own. It's like, no, I'd find it, I'd just be pissed off, because like, oh my God, here's where it was. Here's what I missed. Now I get to skip all that. I had skipped frustration of like, here's where it was. I had skipped frustration of like, nope, it's not here. 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 However many hours of that I have to sit through. And so like understanding like, this is realistically what my experience would be like if I had to do this. And not like deluding myself about like, I must find it on my own. That's the only way I'll be happy. That's kind of like, that was like the switch that flipped in my head at some point. And pretty recently too. Like this is something I've been thinking about for a while, but like in the grand scheme of things, like having dealt with these kinds of games for like well over a decade at this point, like it's probably only in the past like 2-3 years I've like really started to sit down and like think about how I play games. And all of this stuff. So like the doing that on your own can be just so good for just essentially just your mental health at the end of the day.
Hironare.
Menasor.
All right. So let's go talk to the guy at the first shrine again. I'm going to sit at the bench of the first shrine, and I'm wondering what the odds are. Because I was like, you know, as I grabbed that stuff from the hermit, I realized, oh, if only I could quit out and then menu back to the shrine. And realized, but I didn't sit there. What are the odds that this now takes me in a place? Side the paths of bone. Hold on, let me look at that again. Weapon of Weaver's Pass. Search down aside the pass of bone inside their largest nest. It's a snare device. One to set a rune, a searing silk. So it's either in the marrow or by the marrow. Searing silk makes me think of the diving bell in Deep Docks. Real quick. I'll go into the marrow for the purpose of there is a like mini game further, I think it's further left. Not there. Do you mean right here? Oh, there's new.
Benifrang.
Oh, off the transport. Oh, wait, but I didn't jump up in that room. Because there was an elevator I stepped on, and that could have taken me up, but I didn't want to go up there.
Mushka.
Okay, so not there. Where was it? Nope. We're back here. I know it was in... I'm positive it was in Mossholm, or Marrow. There was a room... that was like a prison... Was it the one further to the left? This doesn't look right either. Where then? Because the what I'm looking for is I'm positive it was in the Marrow. There is a room that looked like a prison, and it had a. But I don't think I'm looking in Deep Docks though. Where was... I thought there's a good chance there's not even anything in the place I'm looking. So you think there was a false wall in Deep Docks itself? Ah, this is what I was looking for. And that's why it wasn't actually a thing off to the... Oh. No.
Nera, primpalo cassette.
Sorry, I got that. Okay, nothing else. Where all the bone was. So here? Dang it. Showed an arrow pointing to the right. Oh. Was it... You mean this arrow? There was the arrow that would have been at the beast station. Here. And if this is what you're thinking of, the three arrows are the signal for a beast station. But you said you thought you saw like a false wall. Shouldn't have been any other... This is the only other arrow I can think of. Uh-oh, what'd you manage to do, Omaha? And you thought something here was a false wall? Okay, it would have looked like this as I was coming up. No worries. Is all gibberish. This is a managing testing procedure this weekend, even though the impact of the air team's systems. Teams are pushing back. Whoops. No, I can't just go to right here. Yeah, I would think this is what they're referring to, but where else? what else would give a sense of like an ancient weapon? Because all I can think of is that clamp, and that would make a lot of sense, but I don't have anything to tackle that. Yeah, I'm gonna need to look it up soon if I can't think of any ideas. Shops do sell stuff, but at this point I bought them all out. Oh. Here's what I'll try doing. Let's travel back to the dude and talk to him again. And we'll read it again and see if that gives any further clue. Base will need a weapon of Weaver's Pass. Search down low, aside the paths of bone, inside the Weaver's largest nest. I know. Okay, I have a different idea about what that's referring to. I was thinking searing. I was focused on searing. I think because I have been fixated on that diving bell. What he actually meant was down here, I think. Yeah, Path of Bones was making me think of Marrow, and I guess technically it is. Yep. Okie doke. So this was a boss arena. Oh. Okay, but I've searched all over here. Let's go this way. I've already searched here. Let's try it again. No, nothing? Oh, could it be here? That looks promising. Snare setter. Actually, you know what? It's probably still going to be faster to go this way. Oh, definitely, because I'm at the Grand Bellway. I thought I was at still in Deep Docks. God, your manager sucks. I could swear, Omaha, you've mentioned at least like 2 or 3 other stories of your manager doing, I think, very similar things. Like, he says he wants to do X, you try and say, no, this is a bad idea, and then he kind of gets mad at you, and then it's a bad idea, and you're right, and then he kind of, like, just gets mad at you or someone else, not realizing that he was already warned of it.
Ah, Elos. Gafama. Gevig Gero.
Miofene?
Alright, so that sounds like... Could we go fight the final boss? So let's go to... Terminus. Also, let me just check because interesting. So a few things to find.
Not a miss. Dara.
Hold on, let me. Oh. Ooh. All right, that's phase one. Oh, well. Yes, this is the final boss. Although I imagine there's going to be another phase to it. I would think there's another phase to it. Oh, there's the escape sequence, of course. I had called this like 4 or 5 episodes ago. Oh, there's not? That's weird then. Because there's a clear point that's like, oh, you go to it and Hornet's like, I can't leave yet. I gotta take care of stuff here first. So, I mean, it could theoretically be a like, oh, there's a way in which you can just like peace out. Maybe that's what it is instead. But like, I would think of that as like, oh, there's supposed to be an escape sequence at the end once you beat the final boss. And we didn't do it the first time because you just get, what happens is you just get like trapped in a cocoon. But, which is, you know, kind of how, the bad end is basically like, when you beat the boss, you just replace the boss. So the cycle continues. So I figured that the good end would be you beat the boss and you escape. I don't know. Something doesn't feel quite right though. Oh. That's interesting. All right, so I knew there was an Act 3. I was actually a little confused. I thought what was going to happen was that when I started that Silken Soul quest, that would be Act 3. So are we going to be re-exploring the whole, surely not the whole map, right? Oh, we're doing this again. The reason she is the reason she's cocooned in the bad ending is that she is what's called a weaver, which is what the boss is as well, or the boss is something like a weaver. So I think the idea is that, right. Did that? That was 2. Sorry. So I think the idea of the bad ending is that what? Oh, I'm not using Reaper right now. Whether it's the power possessed the boss, or it was the influence of the boss itself, that like takes control of Hornet. Presumably that's the case. Hey, Sherma.
En ben vetra.
That's fine.
En ben vetra. Oh, ben ventra.
Magina Fora.
Oh, Cody, what's that?
Wenera.
Ciao, mano.
Interesting, the whole thing's still available to me. Oh, I need to go reconfigure because all my stuff was unequipped. Oh, good. It wasn't actually like unequipped though. The most likely thing they are is a thing called Void. Void was from the first game, and it was not strictly evil. Wait, what? Oh, because those are independent, I think. Yep. Right. Okay. So I need to... Do I have access to the... I would think I do. I do not, so I have to go down manually. Okay, these still hit for 2, unfortunately. The statues, trying to think of what you mean, because there are the soul totems. Whoops. The stuff that you can hit to get back your soul. And you know, it's a good question. I don't know what they actually like represent. Because they come in like so many different shapes. Huh. Ow. Ow. Oh, cool. Dang it. Dang it. Ooh. Oh, that was nice. Yeah.
Ada.
Oh, cool. Beastling call. Oh. Does that's an interesting power to get at this stage. Nice, I love that they run with me now. Oh, is everyone gone? Here we go. Now it's finally open.
Nesvir.
Sagrador.
Vienta!
Ah, Elos.
Ulas Osia.
Yanara.
Plataka!
Miofene.
Memero!
Da, Fenestra.
Yep.
Timillion.
Okay, so now we'll get the clamp to open it.
Goro Cartello!
Benifrank.
Finel, fine!
Catestre. Megina Fora.
Is who disappointed? Yeah, because she's mad because when we did that whole thing to set the trap of like beating the boss, we were not informed that what the trap was going to be was to kind of like unleash the void. Oh, we're just going to talk to her to make it the clamp. Okay. Huh. I still have 2 masks and a spool thread. I have a feeling that one of those could be here in Biowater. I guess they both could. Well, but I would need 3 things. There's only 2. I find it hard to believe that all of them would be here in Biowater. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and finish up the exploration of Biowater, much as I hate it. Of course, everything is stronger. Okay, I guess not everything. Interesting thing, apparently I was reading with regard to... Oh. I guess they do get to be stronger. Patch notes that released on Thursday is that they apparently removed a command to kind of like override the double jump. So, because I have obviously a double jump, I have a float, but those are both tied to the same button. One moment. Oh, thanks, Omaha. And so the way it ends up working is that I have to... Is that it? No, I can go up here. The way that functions is that I have to double jump before I can float, which can be a bit annoying. But apparently, at some point, there was a function where you could override the double jump by holding down and pressing A, but then apparently they removed that. I'm actually curious as to why that was done. Admittedly, it's hard to know that that function's even there to begin with. So it doesn't much help you unless you know that. There's got to be something in here. Huh. Oh, there was a Belby station here. which I suppose makes sense. I figured I would have gotten a... Oh, another area. Anyway, I figured I would have gotten an achievement for collecting all of the Bellby stations, which I have not yet done. Not yet gotten. Alright. I really need the map. Ow. This place is going to be pretty nightmarish to explore without a map. I'm sorry. Did that just respawn me all the way back in this room? I'm curious if this is some sort of Lost Woods thing. If it is... It's gonna be real annoying. Dang it. Huh. I'm pretty sure. Been through this room already. The white orbs? There's no... The only white orbs are the ones I create because of my ability, so it can't be white orbs. I feel like it would be tied to these little guys. But if it is, I have no clue because they don't do anything. And we're right back here. Because that's the issue, is like... If I'm, like, following them... So, like, the conceit of an area like this would be... you need to, like, exit... you have multiple exits available to you. Only one of them is like the right one. And so you need to find the right one. The way you would generally do that is that there would be something about the exits that would be like offer a marker. Because, like, it feels like it's these little guys right here. Wait. That's what it is. Dang it. Okay. Yeah, the problem was that because when we came into this room the first time, those little guys just activated on their own. And so I knew that I was supposed to be following them, but I didn't know how. Because obviously they weren't doing anything. Okay, up to the right. Although it may not be necessarily that one. It's probably not this one. Okay, so there's this one. Dang it. Yeah, it's, I have more to say is not usually the thing you say when you're really happy and want to talk about it. But, you know, have to wait. Here we go. Yeah, I would not. There, I don't think there's any circumstance in why I'd look at that and say, "Oh, that's benign." Ow. Ouch. Okay. Yeah. Ooh. Oh. I'm sorry. No, it's really just you just come back. No, that was a tutorial event. At least presumably. There's a parry skill apparently. Strictly speaking, it's a parry spell. All right. So I had to go back though, because presumably there's a flea somewhere over here. I can now explore this place freely because Phantom's not playing the organ. I now just realized that's gotta be a reference. Yeah, exactly. Drat. I probably don't even need to do this either. Oh. Okay. So we got this. Oh, this was the bottom part. Let's rest here again. That depends on which ones you mean. Because generally there's a few different kinds of platforms. They're just basic platforms, which you once the chain sounds on, they fall. Once the elevator. Those are probably. Those I believe are like scripted to fall, in the sense of like, there's no like preventing it from falling. If you stand on it, it will fall down. Let's make sure. Oh, I still have more stuff over here to explore. I mean, you can use them only in the sense of like you can. If it falls onto spikes, you can use it. But otherwise, yeah, like some of them are probably falling into like water or the ether, and those ones like are just unusable. Oh, here's the... There's all the... Open all the bellways. Okay, I'm going to rest here. And we'll climb up. Omaha, my thought is definitely like you probably want to bring it up. And Luba, I don't know if you're asking about Omaha's situation or the game. Memory lock-in, okay. Because like my take on that is definitely like you can do nothing, but that just kind of leaves things to fester. More it looks like. I would bring up Disconcern and probably add the others as additional context. Oh, hey. Ooh. I have parry on. I actually don't want parry on. Why did that happen? Damn it. Damn it. And of course. I mean, the problem is this is part of a pattern though, Omaha, and is, I guess, what's the bigger danger? Is the bigger danger that your concerns go kind of ignored, or that the pattern is basically allowed to continue? Ooh, that was close. There we go. You're still there. You're still there. This is the door. Huh. Fuck. Dang it. I should have sat on the bench. Because there's... yeah, one closer by. It's actually not too bad because the big thing was the arena fight between the Greymore Bell Station and there. Oh. The thing I really need, though, is the finals melee upgrade. Ooh. There we go. Craw memento. Oh, is this... Here's an actual thing. Wait. Never mind. They're both just cosmetics for the house that I pretty much never go to. Yep, I thought I was hearing something. I'm going to bet it's just a frayed rosary string. Yep. Oh well. I guess that's ultimately fine. So let's... Oh. I didn't remember that I have this power. How's Bellheart doing? Well, they're mostly still alive.
Tamirian.
Ravine grava. Fala mamo.
Lelo slam. Oh, gana para bro. Gana para pangala bro.
Magina Fora.
Para palo.
antes Yava.
Alright, so Shaka's here.
Mieszko.
Buenera.
Karkena.
Da, Fenestra.
Mieszkares. Kietska.
Okay, let me double check. The pin master is graves within the great wood. Graves, graves, graves. I don't know where I've seen graves in Shellwood. Believe here was that weird NPC we did the quest for. Okay, and you still have nothing to say, so... Grave in the Shellwood. Grave in the Shellwood. Could it be this thing up here? I don't think it is. Oh, it is. Ow.
Yanara.
Welyanis. Rabin, Rabin.
I wonder if there's an alternate ending to that quest. Because I don't know where the last set of like oil is for upgrading my needle, technically speaking. There we go. But oh, what? Huh. But it could theoretically possible that you can do that before starting Act 3, maybe. And therefore he could die there. Because he, you don't need him anymore.
Hironare.
Samia Samasa. Nelos Pararid.
Okie doke. So. Whoops. Let's go ahead and. Oh, you know what I can do? I've got a quest. Destroy void masses throughout Farloom. Does that void mass respawn? It does not. Okay. So this is going to be a kind of like re-explore the map to find them kind of thing. So that's not probably going to be a thing we'll do unless there's like some kind of clue to where they are, but there probably isn't because I think I do want to go and check. I think there's one up here in Greymore in that arena. I wouldn't be able to check from here. wanted to go this way. Nope. Okay. Another thing I want to look at. How many zones do we have? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've got more than 12, so that's not going to help me. I mean, if you want to just wait and see until tomorrow, like, I'm certainly not going to force you to do anything, Omaha.
Hasbi?
Mario. Purovara.
Wait, sorry, what?
Fa Viona.
Ballo.
Cadestre.
Oh.
Mi offende?
I mean, okay, but in fairness, you were just talking earlier about your manager accusing you of being insubordinate for suggesting, what was it again?
Nesvir?
Can get rid of that now. I mean, I would still look at this like this. There still seems to be some issues, regardless of whether it's just a, you know, this is a benign thing or not here. There still seem to be underlying issues. Wait. Oh. Because he's here.
That's fine. Hasbin? Fadastama.
Whoops. And that's all I can do. Ooh. Dang it. Right. I mean, no point to, like, put your job on the line. Oh, okay. Dang it. Yes, and that's because we are in the abyss. Yep. Erase our fear, eliminate our desire. Huh.
Yanara. Da, Fenestra. Hironare. To me again. Mio fene.
But what? Oh, escape the abyss. Okay. What the? Okay. Nothing there. Ooh, new power. Is this a final spell? Silksong. Down and LT. Fling the needle upwards. Okay, not... So, squishy, what do you mean squishy bottom? Are there any parts that I don't recall there being any such cases? What's Farsight? So this is an interesting power. I'm curious how like what its kind of function's gonna look like outside of this. Like, it's gonna have stuff I can do, it's just... Oh. Oh man, that... This, I think, needs to have a fix. Dang it. Oh my god. Lost it. Lily's trying to fight a normal enemy. Damn it. I'm doing it again. Let's go. Okay, good. Dang it. You know what the problem is? That I'm not getting my double jump back. I should have known. At this point. It's ultimately fine, because we're just, like, right here. I have to make it in one go. And yeah, it's honestly, I'd be okay if it weren't for the override on the double jump. There we go. Dang it. Yeah, I wanted a good escape sequence. That should be it. I am very curious. Like, if I did not correct... I think it would put me, like, on the platform next to it. Although I guess I could have theoretically died. Like, that would have been awful. Alright, so I need to go back to Moss Grotto. Yeah, I may actually make this visit to Moss Grotto to the shamans like the last thing for tonight, and then we'll kind of resume tomorrow night. Who's here?
Memero.
Benny Frank.
Corocatello.
Buenera.
Orala.
Megina Fora.
Sagrador.
Catestre.
Oh, alelo. Mino di pesquera.
Ralamaminoso. La surasa.
Ula socia.
Rain Projects,
Corocatello.
one of them, the
Orala.
and the sort of ownership one, is drafted. It just needs to be proofread, and then I need to put in like citations. So were it not for the fact that I've of course been doing a deep dive A into Silksong and B into the miniature painting, I would probably have posted it as of like it would be ready to post like tomorrow afternoon, but I actually like sit down and do that stuff, and that's going to take time that I'm reserving for other things.
Yanara.
Mimiro.
Menasor.
Fa yuma.
Huh.
Fine, fine.
Ah, Elos.
Okay, so it's going to be marked. So they are marked on our map. Okay. So then we'll resume tomorrow night. Yeah, they sure were. Anyway, so we'll call that for tonight and then resume tomorrow night with these. I may do. I think what I'm going to do off stream, I'm going to try and get the remaining fleas. Because there should be, what, 3 or 4 left? And I'm going to look up how to get the last pin oil and kind of basically look into where the last upgrade things are. It's possible like there may be something over here. But I think I'm going to do that so I can like mark them down, and then that way I'll be able to like visit them tomorrow night. So with that, we'll call it. Omaha, thanks for coming out. Lou, thanks for coming out. Anybody else who was lurking, thank you so much. I'll be back tomorrow night with more of this. We might not make it quite to the end. We'll get close, I think, unless like this next set of 3 bosses is like a really big thing. But with that, we'll end for tonight. Take care, everyone. Have a good rest of your evening. If I don't see you, have a good rest of your weekend. So long.